Oh, hit me right into transition. Good evening and welcome, everyone. Newt mofos, what's shaking? What's happening? Thanks for the follow. And I hope your day was a great one. Right on. Cool beans. Lots to play in the Mountain Blade world. This mod, this DLC that I'm playing, Viking Conquest. Have you played Viking Conquest? Right on. Cool. I hope you can play some PC mods sometime. What I'm playing here is Viking Conquest official DLC with the Balance Mod 13 on top of it, and our friend Toxale's mod on top of that, which this is his work, and it's freaking awesome. This is his artwork, and it's just great. This is so expressive of our friend. Our friend who did this mod is a Shield Wall brother here on the channel. He's also an MS donator. And he's done everything that I had started doing and more. And so, like, I'm psyched with this. And he's been asking me to play this for a long time. And so here we are. It's a great mod. So... And this is a 420 friendly channel. Right on. And welcome. Welcome, Warbanders. Yeah, Toxale did a really... I can't wait till he stops in. He wanted to see me play his mod. And Hooded Horse stops in once in a while when I play his mod. And they work together on this wonderful work. So this is very different than the Balance mod. This is very different than the Viking Conquest DLC on its own. There's a lot of my work and my changes in this too. Usually in regard to historical accuracy. This period's my forte. Hitman, what's happening? What's happening, Hitman? Good to see you again. That's exactly what I'm going to do here shortly. And I salute you for having balls. Right on. Why swear fealty to a king when you can be your own king, right? Yep, you're a player after my own heart. Black or otherwise. Right on. It can be done. Build up those relationships and those kingdoms that you want to be friends with. I'm probably not telling you anything you don't already know. Might proclaim war with you briefly, but you could usually sue for peace with them. The other ones, wipe them out. Take on their lords one at a time. Wear them down. Let's see where we're at. The one thing in this that is mine entirely is the music. I kept my own music files from my own mod of Viking Conquest. I specifically, years ago, probably almost 10 years ago, I specifically played a full Swadian playthrough for the purpose of learning how to become really good with a lance on a horse and a spear on a horse. Mission accomplished. I'm an average player. I'm not an expert player. I'm an average player, but I love the game. It's my favorite game. I love fighting for Swadian. I mostly play Nord, but I haven't played vanilla in probably 8 years or more. Because once Britain Walda came out for Mountain Blade Warband, I played that. And then 1257, Viking Conquest, Viking, Napoleonic Wars, etc., etc. There's so much playability with Warband. There's so much to do. Any time period, you name it. So right on, that's where our volume's at because it's a little loud for me. So I've got my texture details cranked up to 100. I'm going to kick it down to 90. Where are we at? Grass 25. That's all right. We'll keep it. I'm going to bump that down to nothing. I got to keep that on. The lighting can get weird. Turn you down a little bit. Just because I'm streaming. Turn dynamic lighting off per Toxale's suggestion for my specific system and setup. Because I had a few crashes because of that. Right on. Somehow, because you kicked ass, that's why. Raw, what's shaking? Both times I was outnumbered. Right on. Hold on a second. I gotta hop out. So I'll turn my volume down. Un momento. And skål. Skål, Master Rawl. So hey, Newt mofos. If you're looking to see what other warbanders are playing, tune into my friend Master Raw. Because Master Raw plays a lot of warband too, and he's been playing warband for a long time too. And he plays warband mods that I don't play, so he plays different stuff. And Master Raw also plays his stuff usually on hardcore, where I play stuff on normal. Raw, it's good to see you, man. Right on. So Newt, check out Raw because Raw plays all kinds of warband. Right on. So the tunes are off. Shit, I was gonna jump in here. Right on. Dude, good to see ya. Right on. Hitman, how was your day? Gandalf, get some sleep. I see all, I know all. My Palantir, my Palantir is not broken. Ah. Huh. That's an interesting setup, Newt. Huh. I love playing Kurgat. I love playing Kurgats. Kurgats is my second favorite faction next to the Nords. I love playing Mongols. That's interesting. Swadian infantry, though? I'd go for Rodok or Nord myself. Kurgat horsemen, that's interesting. The horse archers, man, they do kick ass. Especially when you get a ton of them. Get 200 Nord elite archers. You'll wipe out the field. Right on. I'm going to jump back in. You guys are playing Toxale's mod. And Toxale should be stopping in and probably Hooded Horse and see what's going on because we're playing their mods. And those guys usually, they tell me if I'm going to be playing their mods to let them know. And so we shall. Right on, it's 8:40 time. Dude, it's freezing here in Gettysburg. It's freezing. My hands are numb. It's so cold. I got the heat on. I got a blanket. It's like freezing up here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 The Nords, the Huskarls, the heavy guys, they got some super tough shields. So the Kurgats might not do much to their shields, but yeah, very awesome, dude. Right on. Nice. I love that Kurgat freaking cavalry. I love that. I love the Kurgats. Kurgats are awesome. I did a full playthrough of the Kurgats years ago with vanilla, and I overthrew the Khan, and then I got him to swear fealty to me. I think I was probably playing diplomacy. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like 1257, man, I love playing Mongols in 1257. I got a real long playthrough of that. I love the Mongols. I created the Blue Horde. And I started out as freelancer in the Golden Horde, worked my way up, became married into the Ilkhans, and now I'm the Khan of the Blue Horde. Right on. So you guys, I'll do my best. So we're playing Toxis mod, and it's a treat. I've been playing a little bit of it. And it just turned winter, and we are in Ireland, and we are a mercenary for the Kingdom of Sudrayar. And so I will point out the changes that I made. For example, Sudrayar is not in Balance mod or Viking Conquest. That's my own. I've made a ton of historical changes, and so has Toxale. So these kingdoms, if you guys ever want a history lesson, this is my period, more than any other period. In the 80s, I went to college and I studied. My electives were Dark Age to Viking Age history. That's what it was called then. We know better now. So this kingdom here, there was 3 kingdoms here in real history. There was a kingdom of Manx, okay? And that changed hands a million times between Scandinavians. Then you had the Danes, the Reds, okay, King Gudrid, okay? And then you had the Norse, the Whites, King Olaf the White. And we're trying to marry into Olaf's family, all right? So we are sitting at 501 renown. We just had a siege, okay? So I'm helping the Danes and the Norse keep a foothold in Ireland. That's where we're at. I'm level 32. We're a mercenary. We've just got 500 renown. We maybe earned 100 renown in the last, I don't know, month. We had a siege. We had several big battles. We knocked out each Lord of Mead one by one, piecemeal, until we wiped each one of them out in a row. Then I captured their king. We had the Battle of Battles, king versus king. You may have seen it on my YouTube channel. And so we wore their armies down, and we just took Ardbracane. And so we just took this fortress, and it was a mess. It was a freaking, not even going to put it on YouTube. Because you got to go through that little doorway, right? And it's just, you want to pull all your infantry out, and then just let the archers hammer them, and it's just goofy. But in any event, it just turned winter. It's beautiful. I know with Balance mod, Hooded Horse and the guys added more snow, bitchin'. And so we are going to shoot. We have lots of cool targets in here. Ekiosbaki, for example, and Balance mod and Viking Conquest DLC, this has a different name. But in real history, this was actually called Ekiosbaki. This is Dornoch County in modern-day Scotland. And here we'll find Sigurd's How. Sigurd's burial mound, okay, of Sigurd the Mighty, the second Jarl of Orkney, okay? And Sigurd the Mighty is the first Jarl of Orkney. So I've changed that and I've added him to this. I don't know what the Viking Conquest developers were thinking that when they made some guy named Jarl Orkin. No such person ever existed. The real Jarl was Sigurd. I have another really long 1,000+ day playthrough where we are portraying him and his ascent, a historical playthrough of his ascent to become Jarl of the Orkneys, and I tell the whole story with his brother Ronvald, Harold Tanglehair, everything. And so he is where he should be, Jarl Sigurd. Sigurd the Mighty, first Jarl of Orkney. So, our goal here, my friends, is to take over this entire peninsula of Ireland, okay, for the Danes and the Norse, for Sudrayar. This kingdom was called Sudrayar, okay? Up here, this was a separate kingdom. In the game, it isn't so. This kingdom up here in the Hebrides and the Orkneys, this was a separate kingdom called Nordrayar. In the game, this is called Bjarneroy. But Bjarneroy is actually a very small island off the coast of Iceland, and the settlement there was insignificant 1,000 years ago. There was a couple of houses there, maybe a fishing port, small, insignificant trading village. So what was actually here and what is now the Lewis was Stjorneveger. And that information I have from a map that's 1,000 years old. So this is Stjorneveger, Habelstader. These are the real places. So I've changed a lot of place names to their actual names. And I mean, I was looking at these maps and archives 35 years ago. And I'm sorry if I'm behind in chat. Oh, dude, the armor mod's awesome, Raw. Oh, female. Dude, I love playing female characters, man. It's great. It's so much more of a challenge, Newt. Yes, right on, Raw. Right on. I said that like 10 times in my videos. Yeah, it's cartoony, and I love this. It looks like a real, forgive me. It looks like a real human. You know, yeah, I don't have to tell you. Yes, it was. And so the crops were very limited, right? And so these guys were limited to 5-month crops. So they were eating a lot of greens. They were eating a lot of mushrooms. They were eating a lot of whitefish. They were eating a lot of kale. All right. What happened? That consistent diet, because of that, it caused an evolutionary genetic defect in genes. So I have 2 genes that you may or may not have. It depends. If you're Northern European, you may have the gene. If you have that Germanic ancestry or Anglo-Saxon, you get it. And so that's why I have hemochromatosis. That's what hemochromatosis is. These guys were eating that diet from that mini ice age for who knows how many years. And that consistent diet changed some of us, our genes. Crazy, huh? Yeah, more snow for sure. So we know what's going to happen down here. Munster is going to eat up Tribe of Osrage, or Lagan is going to eat up Tribe of Osrage. Speaking of Lagan, wish I can remember the name of that now. Afro-Celt Sound System. Afro-Celt Sound System. Great band. They got this tune called Lagan. It's awesome. We could play that with Viking Conquest even. Someday, guys, you'll be able to braid your nose hairs into your mustache. They drive me bananas. It is. That's. Now they're finding a link between the Norse going to Ireland at this time and multiple sclerosis. Somehow. Right on, Newt. So he's playing Warband on Xbox. I've never played it on a console. I've never played it with the controller. So we just took Ardbracane. We have to keep Ardbracane. We have beat the shit out of Mead. Okay, I just ransomed their king for 50,000 Danegeld. I just got 50,000 gold for ransoming their king. I just scored big. I got like 300,000 gold now. That's a lot. For me, that's a lot. So right on. So we got really good buddy points with Hofud. All of the fiefs, all of the Christians hate our guts. Just let me show you where we're at. So we are still notorious. A week ago we were vile. All right. So yeah, I'm sitting at level 32. My health is 35. I just got my ass handed to me. I did. I just got killed. I just got killed in a village rescue from the raiders. We just got about 100 renown in battles and stuff. 300,000. We're pagans, of course. Can't read. I can see this really well. Our trait, we got our trait strong. I've killed 12 allies by accident. I probably popped them in the back of the head. Right on. 57 to 67, man. That's a good fight. Kudos and salutes to you, my friend. Awesome. And the Jarl ran away. Right on, dude. Excellent. So our party, I'll show you guys our party. The statistics, our goal. We have that vile reputation because we did the infamous raider goal, right? So we got like -100 in reputation. So now our goal is to extend our playability. We have to rebuild that reputation, that good reputation. And I usually do that by rescuing lords and doing good deeds. So the big thing we have to hit right here is our reputation score 20 because we probably got a -80. So we have a ways to go. Our renown, we just hit that. Marry a lady, we're working on it. We probably have to fight a duel. Our right to rule, we could put that up to 50. I don't know what kind of reward we're going to get for that. So yeah, we got to go from infamous raider to powerful lord. We're still a mercenary. What do you guys want to see? Our budget's kicking ass. We're getting a fat mercenary payment from Sudrayar, from King Gudrid. So we're making coin. And I love the budget change that balance mod does with this, because vanilla Viking Conquest, you don't make shit as a mercenary at all. You make pennies. This is a fair payout. You're actually making some coin. You can actually build on your stuff. So that's a really nice payout. And I changed the font, so the font is mine. I can read it real easy. I'm looking for a rune font. I might make a rune font and throw it in here. Our inventory, rock and roll, man. Look at that. Look at the body model. It looks like a real person. I love it. Dude, if we had this like this in D&D, man, back in the 80s, shit, I would have never left the house. Look at that. Kick-ass. Yeah, we got some goods. We got 3 books. We can't read any books yet. All the monasteries hate us. I just upgraded. I repaired these bodkins. Yeah, so we got some good stuff. I just upgraded this stuff because I got that 50,000 coin ransom. We got tons of grub. I need to sell this junk, right? And our Christian companions, okay? I'm sending them out to spread the good word of our bloody coming, okay? And they're spreading the word, so we're getting that right to rule. Then we give them the boot because they're going to start causing trouble. Most of our pagans, they're all going to get along. So one of the fun things that I do with this playthrough is I make enemies out of those former companions. Sometimes I'll even just put them in a Christian kingdom. They'll usually get swallowed up by a kingdom of their own ethnicity. So like I'd put Colin in Wessex, that's where he belongs, rather than him being in Scotland. Make those companions our mortal enemies. It'd be fun. So what is my goal? Our goal is, 1, to get the Danes in the north to get a nice foothold and take this peninsula away from Lagan. So they have a strong foothold here in Ireland. We have our fortress built and we are training up troops and we are stockpiling our troops here at Roldshof. Okay, so I've got about maybe 200 really good troops in here. Top level, top dogs, right? That I've been hoarding up in here. Training them up, fighting, everything. We're like at we just surpassed day 666. Happy Halloween. Happy birthday to me. So our goal is to, yes, right on, Raw, for sure. So our goal, just like our friend Newt here said, our goal is to take Manx and create our own island kingdom right here in Manx. Right here. This was one of my top 5 choices for retirement, was the Isle of Man. It's a great place. They have a Grand Prix that goes around it, motorcycles, everything, man. It's a nice place to live. The weather suits me just fine. But that's what we're looking at, right? So we got a nice central kingdom. We have a nice central kingdom to raid the crap out of everything we want. right there in Manx, right? I can cruise over to Ireland. I can raid monasteries. I can hit Wessex right up the river system. All right, another thing that I'll do is I'll get up in here to Northumbria. One of the things I need to do tonight while I have a ton of coin, I got a bunch of coin, is I need to get up to Edinburgh, and I need to get to Northumbria, to Bamborough, and I need to open up industries and businesses here in these two cities so I can start making more money. Because when we go on our own, we've already done mercenary contracts for like a year with Northumbria, so they love us. One of our best friends is Uba Lothbroxen. So I need to open up those businesses. Another thing that I will do is I will get some boats here, buy some ships in Edinburgh, or I'll raid them and take them like a Viking, and I'll park some ships right here in this river system. So I can cruise my ships up here, and then I can just go over to Norway and Denmark and trade and build alliances, etc., etc. All right. One big down the road goal. One down the road goal is I want to take Dunbarton. Dunbarton is one of my favorite fortresses in the world. This fortress was ever only taken once, and legend has it, rumor has it, the best that we can conceive is that it may indeed have been Ivar the Boneless. But this siege, if you ever get a chance, do the seashore landing in your ships, attack this by sea, it's bitchin'. You gotta go up, you gotta attack Dunbarton. You're like up this hill, the wall's massive, right? They sally out. It's cool. It's a really cool siege. I think I have a video of it on my YouTube channel. Gwent was wiped off the map, and they just went Lazarus, and they were just I forget the word I'm looking for. Medieval D-Day. Time trials in the Isle of Man never fails to give me goosebumps. Right on. So Gwent has captured 2 fortresses from Alt Clut. So Gwent is back in the game as of yesterday. So Gwent has captured this. They have come out of exile. They've come revitalized. The word I'm looking for, Cogfog, I can't think of it. But Alt Clut also, or I'm sorry, Gwent has this fortress, Dunseaburg, and this is a bitchin' fortress. That's a really cool fortress. So they've taken Dunseaburg and Catharis, and they're probably not going to last long. So that's where we're sitting. We are trying to get a foothold and help our Danish and Norse friends here get a foothold in Ireland. We're going to take our own kingdom, and we're going to start it in the Isle of Man. Okay, the problem is there's several hundred Alt Clut Brit troops sitting in there. I don't have several hundred troops yet. I think I got like 170 that I can field. Caerreged is originally a Norse fortress. It's weakly garrisoned. It keeps getting taken. That's an option, but I'd rather be on an island. That's where we're at. Cool. And so Tamer and Mead, I think we are going to besiege. We are in the process of besieging Ardicata. We are in the process of besieging this. And in the process, we'll probably lose Ardbricane. So we shall see. Future father-in-law, Olaf the White. Real person from history. Let's go take a look around the shack. Nice. Hell yeah, look at that. Oh man, it's so cool. Sorry it's night. Cool beans. Man, light that fire. It's cold out here. Yep, I got just absolutely smoking FPS. Toxale has optimized the hell out of this mod. I'm getting just flying FPS. I was playing this as single player. I cranked my NVIDIA card up. I was still getting flying FPS. Meduseld. What are you doing? I already gave Odin all my coin. It's the bass player for Rat. What are you doing? Yeah, we got some good buddy points with him. Okay, so where are we mustering our forces? I have not gotten a message from the Marshal. Sigurd is all the way up in Scotland, up in Alba. So what, unfortunately, one problem that happens with the Kingdom of Dublin is that Sigurd has a really high renown, and Thorsten the Red also has a really high renown, but they're all the way up in the Hebrides. So they keep getting chosen as Marshal, but they can never link up all the way from those islands way up north all the way down to Ireland. So a fix is to put the highest level guy with renown who's going to get chosen as Marshal most often, put him in Ireland, not up in the islands. For example, Thorsten the Red is Olaf's son in real life. And so he could just as easily be down in Ireland rather than the Hebrides. But he was up in the Hebrides often. Rat reference. I know I can make references and you always get them. I was talking about Tang and Hawaiian Punch the other day. So he is the Lord of Vesafjordur, White's Fjord, which is modern day Wexford, which is where that castle is, and it is named for him, Olaf the White, White's Fjord, Vesafjordur, Wexford. Right on. I usually make him look a little different, old and white-haired. So you guys have seen the hand, the red hand, right? Irish symbolism. So these two kings were in a race, right? And they said, whoever wins the race in the ships across the Irish Sea will be granted Dublin. We'll race for it. I'll race you for it. So they're racing the Danes, the Reds and the Whites, the Danes and the Norse, and they're racing towards Dublin. And who wins? The Dane, Gudrid. What's he do? He cuts his hand off and he throws it in the beach. Before the ships get there, he wins. That's why you see the hand, the red hand. Why it's a symbol up north? Lasted a long time. So that's that. We're not doing shit. Let's go get in some trouble. And the music, my friends, is my own music. It's my own music that I put together. And if you're ever interested in having it for your Viking Conquest playthrough, and I do mean the music will match the mood of what you're doing. Battle music will be battle music. Chill music will be chill music. Feast music will be feast music. And a lot of it is Wardruna, Danheim, Runefell, and Eldrum. Eldrum, I love Eldrum. So we're not going to get any good recruits out of there. All of our troops are all full. We're mustering our troops, but our marshal's way up in Scotland. They want to take this fortress. We should be hitting their capital city. Their capital city only has 600 troops in it. We could muster 1,000 pretty quick. Round and round. Round and round. Remember when that was a #1 hit? That was on the radio like every hour. You just totally reminded me of that. That was on the radio every day. That was a big hit. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, roared Donshad. I just freed him, man. 50,000 coin ransom. Let's go. Oh, he'll kill me. He'll just throw a javelin. The day would not be complete unless I get an arrow in the neck. On the upside, I didn't have a wild single hair growing out of the center of my forehead. And if you do, you truly are a demigod. So let's steal some cattle. We're trying to build up our reputation, aren't we? Nothing I want. No cheap wool. In the Irish Sea, right? All on the coast of the Irish Sea, you could pick up wool for about 30 coin, all right? You can take that wool over here and you can sell it for 300, 400, 500. And in the return trip, grab some wine from Frisia, Sell that wine anywhere over here for a ton of profit. But the wool, you can find the really cheap wool all the way up the coast, all through the Irish Sea, especially in Ireland and then up the coast of Scotland in the small villages. 30 coin a bundle. You'll turn it over for 300-400. Even in Edinburgh, you'll turn it over for 300-400. So, oh yeah, we kicked the shit out of Mead. We took them on. I stayed teamed up with different Jarls, and we just caught them one by one. One by one. And these guys, I believe, they're at war with the Weeneel. And jewelry. Belletha Throin. Oh, sweetie. Oh, shit. He'll kick my ass. He'll kick my ass hard. Yeah, he's got 236 troops. What's he got? He's got 21 Irish fighters. He's got 68 laborers. 17 serfs. They're pretty useless. The skirmishers are not useless. The skirmishers are deadly. So let's see what's going to happen. Is he going to raid this place? Oh, yeah, he's coming to play. No, he's not. He's going home. My troops are tougher. He's bailing unless it's a ruse. Quests. We got to go get 2 pieces of amber and bring them to our girlfriend. Our lovey-dovey Viking shield maiden. So you guys, the tracks. You guys digging those tracks, right? Yeah, those are nice. I like that. It's like a whole different game. Gwynedd, they can kiss my ass. Let's get some coin if we're not greedy enough already. We're at peace with Lagan right now. So while we're at peace with Lagan is the perfect time to strike Mead and wipe them out. I'm still a mercenary. I'm going to go grab some amber. Mercia's gone. Mercia had Lundana, Lundenwick. They had Lundana left, and that was it. So who took that from Mercia? I'm curious to know who took London. Mercia's gone. They'll get absorbed by Wessex as they were in real history. Yeah, so I'm curious who took it. Who took London? Cardiff by the sea. Oh, they were at war with Wessex. Yep. And history is complete. There you go. Yep. East Anglia will be next. And there is the settlement of my Viking ancestors. How about that? Those guys love me. They left my family's village in there. Pretty cool. Yep. Bitchin'. So it's going to be Gwynedd, right? It's going to be the Brits, the Wylsec, the Northumbrians, all the Norse, the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok will be headed south. And the Brits are right in between the Anglo-Saxons, the Norse, I should say the Danes, they're Danes. The Northumbrians at this point are Danes, sons of Ragnar Lothbrok, and the Brits. Yeah, it's shaping up. Gwynedd, we're going to stay friends with Northumbria. Coin, kick it down. Siege a castle, then disengage when a Jarl comes by and attack their army. Excellent. Yeah, trading a lot more about that mod than I do. That's definitely your forte. And I'll pick your brain about that trade, man. Watch how it's done. Newt, when Master Raw plays World of Ice and Fire, you should definitely, if you're a Game of Thrones fan, Master Raw knows his stuff about Game of Thrones. You should tune into his A World of Ice and Fire stream. I do. Yeah, I always learn something new on that stream. Right on. Yeah, so man, I want to start playing that again, but the trading is something I haven't even traveled like over and gotten killed by the Dothraki yet. I mean, the game wouldn't be complete unless you get killed by a couple Dothraki. Let's go see if there's any bad guys in here that want to murder us. Gudred, our temporary liege. We've sworn service to him, I think, for a month. Where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, we're going to burn it to the ground. What's the realm doing? Going to take the fortress, so what are you doing? He's still way up in Scotland. So we'll see if we can get some trouble with the king. We need to go get some amber at our fortress. How many days do we have to do that? 85 days. We got plenty of time. Helgi Kedison was defeated. Who defeated him and where? Want to stay friends with Frisia. Oh! Bad warlord. Bad warlord. Let's go, punk ass. Oh! Oh, right in the noggin. Oh, give me your horse, punk. Whoa! Shitburgers! Where you going? Come on, run! Woohoo! My favorite, man, it's hard to say. I have a few. I have a few. Jeez, I'm gonna have to show that, man. Dude, Raw, I know you probably watched what's that history show, man? It was like BBC and it was comedy. My daughter turned me on to it. It's called Histories, Horrible Histories. Horrible Histories does this bit on Sigurd the Mighty. It's hilarious. Sigurd the Mighty, I love his story, Rognvald's story. King Harold, the ascent of the Golden Wolf, the unification of Scandinavia, the battle of Hafrsfjordur and Stavanger, and King Harold, and the story of how he wants to marry Gyda, Eric's daughter, the princess. And she says, become the king all of Norway, and then I'll marry you. And so he sets out to do it. And he refuses to comb his hair the whole time he does it. Sets out to do it, and he does it. Why? What is the root reason? His mother was a Volva. She was Cirrus, and so she had a dream. She had a prophecy that her son was the golden wolf that would, the whole savior story, right? Her son, the golden wolf, would come and unite all of Norway, all of the fighting kingdoms against who? The Vikings. Because you had all these pirates and Vikings and the Orkneys all down the coast of Norway that were raiding, but all the kingdoms were in division, and so they're all living in strife. So here comes King Harold. King Harold Halfdanarson, fair hair or tangle hair, and he pulls it off. So that character, aside from the fact that he was the Jarl and then king of Tunsberg, and that's where my family's from, and that's where my family were at this time. So when you go to Tunsberg here in the game, that's where my ancestors were at that time. So it's likely that they did something in the service of King Harold. You know? And given my name, it has something to do with spears. So, King Harold, maybe Sigurd the Mighty. There's so many great stories here, man. Aud the Deep-Minded, King Olaf the White. But those are the stories I think I probably know best, is about King Harold's life and Sigurd the Mighty's life. And so, having known the most about them, those are the ones that I looked into the most. I'd have to say those two characters. And if you guys are interested in those stories, and I am up late, maybe I'll play some. I have some fantastic audiobooks. Yeah. I'm just a merc. Yep, right on. The best money maker that I've found in this game is the historically accurate money maker. The largest world economy at this time, okay, and this isn't my opinion, was the slave trade out of the Irish Sea. Bigger than any industry in the world. Bigger than the silk trade out of China. The slave trade here in the Irish Sea was bigger than that. Nah. I did like it. It's completely, the whole show is historically inaccurate. I like the way he was portrayed by the actor very much. It's just that they put my family in places where we never were and where he never went. King Harold never met Ragnar Lothbrok or Lagatha or any of those people at all. He was too busy in Norway. He was too busy chasing down Vikings in the Orkneys, the Hebrides, and all the way to Ireland. That's what he was doing. He was not in Northumbria or England or anything. But the actor who portrayed him, and all, that was just great. Fantastic. The thing about that Gyda goes and marries someone else, and then he kills her. That's like the biggest insult to Norse the national history of the foundation of Norway, is that story. And they just like totally bastardized it. And I was just like waiting for this, that is the foundation of the nation of Norway, is that story where Harold marries Gyda. In the show he murders her. It's strange. So that's Michael Hirsch behind Vikings. A friend of mine that I went to school with, was one of the costume designers for that show. When Viking started out, I got to admit, I loved it. That first couple seasons, 2, 3 seasons, I loved it. And then it just started really getting just fantasy. Making the Sami look like ninjas. There was never a king of the Sami. That was just that silly stuff. Ivar the Boneless never went to visit the Rus. That he never went to Russia. That was like all kinds of crazy stuff. So I could go on for days about that, but I won't. You guys want to learn real history? Tune in. We'll leave the loot for our men. Build that morale. I got to admit, I do find the Vikings TV show incredibly entertaining. The only thing historical about it is the names of the people. For example, with the year that Ragnar Lothbrok died, okay, Rollo Estensen was 5 years old. Rollo was never his brother. They never even met. Ragnar was dead. Rollo was 5 years old. They never met. They weren't even from the same country. They didn't even speak the same language. So yeah. Oh yeah, I love the show. I do. It's entertaining. I love the actors for sure. It's just as far as history goes, it's just there's too many people who I've encountered, on the internet, young people that see that, and I'm just like, explore the real history, the real story. The real story is better than what Hollywood showed. The real story is so much better than what Hollywood showed. Why change it? Why change a good story? And I'll probably watch it again. The Vikings. I'll probably watch Vikings again. I mean, it's entertaining. I like it. Because, when you start messing around, like, for example, in the television show, Jarl Bjorg has a son, Guthrum. Guthrum never even leaves Denmark. He gets killed at the age of 18. He's the conqueror of East Anglia. He led the invasion. In the show, he doesn't ever leave Denmark. He gets killed. And I'm like, that's who my ancestors came to England with. They just totally wrote real history right out of the show. Drives me bananas. So, I'll have a banana split. Look at this guy. Let's get him. I don't want to fight in the dark. He got away. I don't want to fight in the dark. Ragnar was a ruthless person. He would throw babies up on swords because he was bored. His nickname was Ragnar the Ruthless. When you watch the first season of Vikings, like how he lived, when I first saw that, I was a little skeptical because he was a prince. His father was a king. Sigurd Hring was his father, and he was a king. But the thing is back in these days, Ragnar living on a little farm like that, that is kind of how a prince would live. But when I saw that he had fealty to some jarl that never existed, I was like, wait a minute, his dad's a king. But the way that's represented is pretty accurate. I mean, princes at this time from Denmark didn't live in palaces at all, wooden fortresses. The sagas were written by an Icelandic Christian monk, and the stories he's writing about, he is copying and plagiarizing from earlier documents almost 1,000 years before. The reason that Sturluson even wrote down the sagas was because he was practicing a new writing style, which is what people read in the Bible today, the stanza style. Prior to the stanza style being introduced by the papacy, everyone wrote in one single page all the way down. And in college, those pages are some of the pages that I had to reproduce for museum display. So that's what I was doing in college. But when Sturluson was writing that stuff down, what he was really doing was practicing writing in the stanza style so that he could reproduce Bibles in the new style of stanzas. He was not recording that stuff for posterity or national history or anything. He was just practicing his alphabet. And so what was written on burnt parchments that we do indeed have, mostly found in Ireland, predating what Sturluson wrote down by 700 years, 478, 578. Those parchments paint the stories a little differently. So what he wrote down is a bastardization and an evolution, and he wasn't really focused on writing down an accurate representation of that folklore. So it needs to be taken with a good deal of skepticism, what he did write as a biased Christian. Do I have a great appreciation for them? Sure. The first time I read them was the 1913 editions of by Olive Bray. Olive Bray makes sense the way she translated it in 1913. Yeah, for sure, man. Absolutely, Raw, right on. The leather biker armor bothered me, except on the chicks. I mean, Lagertha, man, she can wear the leather body armor any day of the week, and I'm all good with that. So we made a little bit of coin. So what are we doing, man? Oh, they took it back. Oh, they took it back. Oh, they took it back. Let's take it back again. Stick with the king. They've got like 21 guys in there. It's going to be a nothing fight. But I knew we were going to have a minute to have to hold on to this. Dude, I want to be doing some more. I want to be doing some art streams. The king's going to have this wiped out in 2 seconds. They got like 20 troops in there. It's nothing. I really want to do some art streams and draw you guys as characters and stuff. It's looking good. How we sitting? Ooh, man, we are low on food. Let's get rid of this junk. Let's get some grub. Let's go get that amber. Let's go see our girlfriend. And let's kill our enemies. This red, if Toxale, if you pop in here, please speak up, bro. The mod dev is a friend of mine, but the sunsets and the sunrises are very red. So I'm going to ask Toxale how I can. Tox will send me a couple of files that will revert this, because for my setup, it's like overwhelmingly red. It's the only minor issue I have with that is the red at the sunsets are just too much. And I've turned the saturation down in my card too. Let's get rid of this junk. Get some more food. Looking good. Beef. Where's the beef? Get some fishies. Get some cheesies. All right. Rawl, I never see you play this. You made a kingdom without marrying in or even being a vassal. Right on. Kick ass. Now, my friend, Newt, hold that kingdom. I wish I could help. Hold that kingdom, brother. Right on. Kick ass. So my daughter's coming to visit tomorrow. She's going to make me some salmon, I imagine. And she'll bring me some lingonberry jelly, some jam from DC at the international market from the Norwegian booths. That'll be good. That girl knows her papa loves that good lingonberry jam. I can't get no good North stuff up here, man. But down there in DC, you can get anything from anywhere in DC. So where we at? Food, food, food. Let's take a stroll. See how red it is? It's like way too red, man. It's like we're on Viking Mars. So, and I even toned down the saturation, I did. And I know Tox, when I read his notes, he said that he cranked up the saturation a bit. I'm getting just amazing frame rates. I know we optimized the shit out of this. Do we have any prisoners? We got a bunch of prisoners. Let's get rid of these prisoners. What are you doing? I want to sell my slaves. They're going to marry the ore. Sweet. Let's go see what's shaking in the pub. Move it or lose it, kid. So I had a good birthday. My birthday was Thorsday. I had a bunch of friends stop by. I was surprised. All right. So we already sold them, right? Right. Oh, it's my girl. Been waiting for you my whole life. How we sitting? Average? Yeah, we got plenty of dough. Now, how we sitting? Above average. Let's get it way above average. Let's take a look at these troop trees. Standard bearers, we got 2 of them. We're solid. I haven't built up, like I said, we're like renowned 500. We're like level 32. So we don't have a very big army yet. So we don't have like the 30 women, the 30 priests, the 30 standard bearers, the 30 hornmen. That's way in the future. Now I do have a playthrough. I have our Sigurd the Mighty playthrough. And that's like 1,000 days. I'm the king of the Hebrides. I have everything. And that thing I went through with a fine-tooth comb. I have historically accurately modified all the family trees for the entire game. They're accurate. I changed the names of characters, everything. Take a couple of spearmen, a couple of warrior archers. Take an elite. And we're going to dump, once these guys get maxed out in level, I dump them in our fortress because I'm stockpiling good troops. So when we do take a fortress, we'll have an instant garrison. Boom, throw it right in there. You guys know the drill. Yeah, our Ulfhedings are kicking ass. Right on. Now one thing is, what I usually do with my pagan priests, I put them in wolf furs. They shouldn't be wearing those robes. If they got robes, they should have blood all over them. They should have fingers and ears dangling from their necklaces. These characters in my Sigurd playthrough, I made them who they are supposed to be. Like you read Helgi's backstory, and he's actually based on Prince Helgi from Sweden at this time is who he's based on. So I went through my other playthrough, and I'll do it for this as well. I'll change all their names to historical people, who they are. Solveig, I'll change her to Lagertha. Reginald will be Rorik of Dorstad. Clovis is Clovis. Aesbjorn. Egil is who he says he is. So we'll put some good stories in there. Aelchu, I'll make him a Connacht prince. Agathinos is I will change him to a Danish. Former Viking pagan turned priest. A real person from history. And so that's what we'll do with that. And I've done that in my other playthroughs. So what are we sitting out here for? Holding our toes. We're going to kick all these guys down into a temporary fortress. Because I have twice as many people in my army than I should. So my morale is hurting daily. And I don't feel like rolling around with 80 troops. So what are we going to do? We're going to leave those guys in our temporary fort. We're going to take our 12 companions. I'm number 13. Loki, of course. Lokabrenna. And so now we're going to go into the meat hall. We're going to buy a kegger for just me and the 12. Oh! Oh! You just got to shit on my day, don't you? Oh! Eat it! Punk ass. Better him than me, sweetie. So, who wants to buy some booze? We'll try that again. Gee whiz, we just stroll in there. LaSalle County, Illinois, right here. You just stroll in there. 3rd highest alcohol consuming county in the United States, first permanent North settlement. Roll in there. Guy gives you a hard time. I'm just going for a pint. Holy hella. Gee whiz. Can a guy buy a kegger for his pals? So we're going to spend 240 coin on our 12 companions. We're going to get the same morale. Rather than spending 3,000 plus to get 167 yahoos drunk. We're going to get 12 guys drunk. We're only going to pay 240. We're going to get the same morale boost. Bada boom. Rock and roll. Hasta la vista. Skol. Our ships. We got a Busa. And we have 2 Skeeds. They're both oak. I just had an ash that I sold. We captured all of these. I start out with a little fishing boat. When the king gives you the quest, okay, to collect the taxes, okay, you do the first quest for King Harold or whatever king. He's going to give you a quest to go and roust the bandits from their hideout. Now you got a few buddy points with him. When he gives you his next quest, the quest is going to be collect the taxes from the capital city. You're going to get like 16,000. You buy yourself a little boat, cheapest one. You go out, you hijack, you Viking a Skeed, get some more troops, Viking another Skeed. And so that's what I do. The seaside siege, the sea invasion to Dublin is bitchin', especially at night. If you ever get a chance to besiege Dublin at night from the sea, it's awesome. They got torches, everything. It's really cool. So we got 3 kick-ass ships. I just scored that Busa. I took it from some lord from Alt Clute. Rock and roll. So we're chilling. We're chilling. Let's go see what's shaking in Muspelheim. The sod on the roofs Toxali redid is so nice. Yeah, this really looks a lot different. If you ever fire up vanilla Viking Conquest and then fire up this 5 minutes later, nice. The king, he did such a good job. Yeah, Gudrun even looks a little like Travis Fimmel in his later drunken years. Ardbricane again, so Olaf the White will get it again. So what are we doing, my king? Let's go. We're not doing shit. Let's go get that amber. We're going to bail. Let's go get our quest done. Go pick up our troops. We got our 12 companions drunk. So now we got better morale. Grab our troops and go drop off our elites at our fortress to prepare for that invasion of Manx. Because when we are released from our mercenary contract, and we have 250 high-tier troops sitting in our Hof and the Isle of Man, Manx. And then the day we're released from our contract is the day that we pounce, that we claim our own and we plant our own banner. And we put the skull soul fence all around our whole place. Skulls. The death fence. Good deal. Awesome. Where are we sitting with our morale? High morale. We go get in a fight. You guys know the drill. Build the morale up. Let's go to our fort. Swap some stuff out. See what's going on. He's taking off. Who's got my toll money? Hasta la vista, Dublin. I'm feeling like a pint. You guys, thank you so much. Oh. He declined. Rest in peace. The Sultan declared war. Build up those troops, brother. Attack them one at a time. I'm probably not telling you anything you don't already know. I try to take the enemy out piecemeal, one on one at a time. Wear them down. Protect your holdings, brother. Best of luck for you. I will sacrifice a goat in your honor. Let's go home. Let's get some amber for our girlfriend. And I think I am going to grab a pint, you guys. I might take a break here for just a minute. Rawl, if you're still kicking it, thanks for rolling in, dude. Looking forward to your next stream as always. Right on. So we got 185 troops. Let's get rid of our elites. Anything that's not upgradable has to go. Oh, dude, right on. Of course. Thanks for hanging out, Raw. Recruiting Swadians, then all of a sudden a bunch of bandits attack. Fuck. Ah, man, I'll tell you what. Every minute of any warband game is a freaking adventure, isn't it, Newt Newt? Right on. So, do we have anything that we can upgrade over here? Yes, we do. Our Northamathers, our Danes, we can upgrade them. All of our women, I'm saving them. They're just going to get killed. I've got 3 Christians in here. What else? These guys are all maxed out. These guys are all maxed out. These guys, this is a kick-ass garrison for Manx right there. Boom, boom, boom. 31 Huskarls, 20 Huskarls, 16 Harrisers, 22 Norse Elite. I mean, I got 72 Elfhedin. I mean, it's taken me 500 days to do this. Save all these guys up. So there's my garrison. So I got 111 troops. Need to go get like 60 more. Train them up. We're probably going to hit Northumbria. We need to do some tournaments. I want to win some tournament coin. I want to get some renown. So yeah, we're like solid, man. Look at that. I think I'm going to ditch these guys anyway because they're just going to cause me trouble. I've been trying to get rid of them to some lords. They don't want to buy them. Because I can usually get rid of these guys to my comrades. My Shield Wall brothers. Toxale, dude, I got to hop out and say hi to you, man. Give you a hug. Dude, Tox, let me jump out and say hi, bro. I'm glad you stopped in, man. Dude, I love your mod. I love it. I need your help. Tox, it's good to see you. Shield Wall brother. What was I just doing? Dude. So yeah, I'm sitting in my Hoff. How many troops we got in there? 235. Tox, I'm going to hop out in my chat room and say hey. Right, so we got 235 out of our 250. Toxale, don't you go anywhere. Unless it's late, you got to go to bed. Go to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Dude, this is the only screen that I changed because it was too... Matthew is a friend of mine, the artist. He's a friend of mine on Facebook. I changed this screen because it was a little too busy. But I love your artwork. Dude, this is Toxale. This is bitchin'. So I replaced that with your artwork, all of the load screens, because I love this. This is just great. I really love this, man. This is nice. So yeah, I was digging that for sure. So dude, I took my save file out of my other just balance mod 13, threw it in here. Awesome. And so I'm using your troop trees and your item kinds, your troops, etc., etc. The only thing I changed was like that one screen that you just saw, the exit screen, and the music. I kept my music. Dude, I'm loving your mod. I'm loving your mod. Oh yeah, that's Matthew on I'm just spacing because of MS. But he's a Facebook friend of mine. He's a great artist, man. I wish he would live stream his art. But let me hop out, dude. I want to say hi to you. Turn that music down. Cool. Dude, yeah, because I love your theme, right? So I changed the other screens so it's all that woodcut because I love that woodcut, man. Tox, what's shaking? Oh, dude, you don't even know. You don't. I'm a happy camper. It's good to see you, Toxale. Thank you for your work, dude. I'm getting like 120 FPS. I'm streaming and it's like super fast. It's kick ass. I'm probably yelling, huh? Sorry. No, I've never had such good frame rates. I'm I'm only streaming this in 720. The performance is amazing. Yeah, big difference. Oh yeah. Dude, I've got to be getting like 120 FPS, man. Dude, I'm doing battles. I hope you can hear me. Oh, dude, no. I'm recording battles in 1080, right? Of like 700, and the frame rates are jamming, man. They're like 60 plus, flying. And I'm just like, holy shit, man, you optimized the hell out of this. Well done, Tox. And see, the thing is the one thing I like, the screens. I like your woodcut art. So I took all the other load screens and I made them all the woodcut art because I like that. It's Toxale theme. It's good to see you, dude. Epic battle with high tier units you barely win, right? Yeah, yep. Ah, man, that happened to me like 5 times in a row, 5 times in an hour, Master Raw. That same thing happened. I got wiped out and then I just kept getting jumped by freaking bandits, and it happened like 5, 6 times in a row. Lost all of my companions and everything. It took me a long time to rebuild that. Tox, it's good to see you, dude. Shield Wall brother, donator. Toxale's an MS donator and an original Shield Wall brother when we were streaming this back in like February. When we formed the MS Shield Wall. You guys, if you could give me just like 1 second, I would really like to go and grab a dank beer. It'll only take me a minute. If I don't come back, I fell on my ass. Ah, I understand. The sun sets. Sorry if I'm yelling. The sun sets. For my setup, it's too red. Is there anything I can do about that to tone that down? The sunsets are like Mars. At least on my system it is. It's very red. And so I was wondering. Dude, it looks great. Everything looks great, dude. I just saw winter. Winter just happened. The snow just fell like yesterday. A little bit. It is. The red's too much. At least on my NVIDIA card. But I went into my NVIDIA card, I turned the saturation down too, and it's still like really red. But during the daytime, it's perfect. The daytime looks great. The morning looks great. It's just that sunset is like really overwhelming. That's the only thing that I would even say at all for me is that sunset's too red. And I put my music in here and I could zip that up. And the music is mood friendly. What I mean is in battle, you can hear battle music. You're in a castle, you're gonna hear castle music. And so I went through all that. The monitor gamma in the Viking Conquest, monitor gamma. Huh. I don't think the gamma is really going to have anything to do with that, man. Maybe it's just per card. Because monitor gamma is not going to give me the result that I want. It's not. But dude, I love it. I especially love your theme. And I'm always honest and I'm always transparent. When I first saw you post that on the Discord a while back, like 6-8 months ago, I wasn't really sure I dig that. I was kind of like, that's all right. But once I loaded this up and like all the screens are like nice and consistent with that old, that medieval woodcut, right? And then the models without the goofy, with the big cartoony football guys, you know, now they look like real people, you know? And how is your health? You're here. Rugby your shoulders. So we're continuing. We are continuing our campaign that we had played some time ago, but we're now playing it with Toxale's mod. I don't call it the armor mod, it's Toxale's mod. So right on, man. I need to put your hey man, and you're a VIP, Tox. You are a VIP. Would you do me a favor? Would you, if you are able, if possible, could you post your link for your Steam workshop in chat? Because that's the one thing I didn't put in my messages. And you guys enjoy the video real quick. I'm going to go and grab a deep, dark, dank beer. I'll be right back. Thank you, Tox. Thank you very much. I needed that. Cool beans, dude. Thank you. I'll be back. Un momento, senors. You guys will enjoy this. I know you will. Let's see where we at. There we go. All right, oldie but a goodie. Right on. Oldie but a goodie. Drofal Gilder. Right on. Thanks, guys. Dude, Shieldwall brother, man, how you been? Toxale, how's life been treating you? I haven't seen you all summer. I wasn't on very much. Happy birthday to me. I think I just turned 53. Yesterday, I turned 53 yesterday. I did. Oh, dude, you're level 11 and you already made your own kingdom? Well done. Well done. Well done, Newt. Skull. Oh boy, that is good. Oh. Hang in there, hang tough, Newt. Damn. There we go. I'm going to add that link, Tox. Thank you for that Steam link. I can put that into my auto messages. There we go. It's all set, right on. Cool beans. Newt, do you ever stream your warband? Oh, for sure. Thank you for the link. I was looking for that. I was looking for the link, dude, for your Steam Workshop, but every time I Googled your name, it was just all kinds of strip clubs would come up. Yeah, down in like Argentina and Chile, Brazil. I mean, they were good strip clubs. They were really good strip clubs. They were like 5 stars. So I couldn't find your Steam page. But it was, the pages were steamy for sure. Supreme Commander 2. I don't think I've ever seen that, man. Thank you for the link, Tox, because a lot of people use Steam. I don't use Steam very often, but I don't use the Steam app or anything like that. Real time, right on. I like turn-based. RTSs can sometimes get too quick for me. So, dude, winter just happened. The snow just fell. I wanted to hop out and say hey. I worked on a new scene today. Play some Viking Conquest. Especially Tox's mod. Right on, dude. So, let's get back in the game, guys. Oh, this is the best. Stay tuned for the rest, you guys. I'm going to jump in the game. Every morning.
Who is this Viking, and what made him?
Always, look at that. Always, dude, I'm telling you, man. Video games, getting in, taking a hammer, bashing on some enemies, right? Some NPCs, right on. For sure, Newt. So, dude, I love the work. I love the woodcut. It's just, it's very calm. It's mellow. It's chill. It's very period. I love it. So well done, Tox. Bravo. Bravo. I'm digging it. I'm just digging the mod. I changed the font. Tox, man. Dude, could you whip up a rune font for this? Because I'm looking at it, I can make one. I'm thinking, does anybody have one around, maybe on Nexus or something? Because I'd love to have a rune font in here. And so I threw this font in there. I was tired of looking at the old-fashioned parchment font. I might throw the parchment font back in. I kind of miss it. It's easy to read. But I'd love to have a rune font in here. So we just passed day 666. Happy Samhain. And in case you're wondering, there is no such thing as a Norse pagan or Scandinavian pagan Halloween. That didn't exist. The run font, I think I can add it. Rune, oh no shit. Dude, I'd freaking love to have a rune font in this. Yeah, that would look really great. This is a font I use a lot because it's really easy to read. I like the font that's already in this. I do. I just wanted to put something different in it. But I do like the font that's in here, but boy, like in my show ya. Like in my scene, the font right there, like balance mod right up there in red, that rune font. Yeah. Yep. For this game, man, it'd be tits. It would be the goat's tits. So we still need to get about 60. We need to get rid of these guys. These guys got to go. Hasta la vista. Back to Wessex with you. Right on. So let's go get some more troops. We might go to Northumbria. Let's go scope these guys out. That's the only picture that I changed, but I'm going to change that to woodcut. I want your woodcut screens to be on all the screens. So I'm going to put that in there. Matthew's picture of that battle, it's probably the Battle of Ethandune, that painting. It's really busy. It's hard to see the menu, but your woodcuts are bitchin'. I love those woodcuts, man. It really sets the whole freaking mood for this. Music. A little loud. So I was kicking this last night at over 600 troops, and the FPS was flying. It was flying. I had the graphics bumped up too. So let's see how many enemies we got over here. We got almost 250 elite troops in our fort. This guy hates our guts. They've got 50 troops in there, but they're hunkered down with like 500 troops right here. Yeah, they got 500 troops, these two lords. Problem is, they're under attack. They're under attack from Gwent. They're under attack from Scone, from Alba, Caithras. So, as long as these guys are sitting here, we're not doing shit to Manx at all. Because they'll chew us up and spit us out, period. We're not tough enough yet. We can take them on one at a time, but if these guys are kicking out 300 troops, I'll lose half my guys. Vikings don't like to lose half our guys. We'd rather retreat and fight another day. That's real history. So let's scoot. Most of you guys probably already been here before. Let's take a walk around. So it must be daytime. Come on, fingers, do what my brain is trying to tell you to do. Wow. What are we doing here? Hey, somebody left my treasure chest out here. Yeah, so this is different, right on. So I'm not starting way over there in that silly place coming through those woods. We're now starting over there. Much better. Yeah, you see it's a little red. Now, he should be training our troops, Harold. Just wanted to make sure he's training. He doesn't have much to train. Oh, it did. Which mod? No, it's a piece of cake to throw a font in. It takes 2 seconds. Thank you, Tox. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, everything you do, man, we think alike. Thank you very much for doing that. That used to annoy me with the trees right there. So thanks. You started us in a cool spot. Good deal. Thank you, Tox. I need to look at your ModDB page too. Right on. Let's scoot. Let's get out of here. We go to our Roldshof. Let's go to our refuge hall. So these guys, he looks like a cook. Vamba. Bragi looks like a bard. He's got that modern hair going on. Segunder. Goti. It's Goti. DTH. Farmers don't talk like that no more, though. Yeah, we're good. I'll give him 500 coin. Loves us a long time. Pagans love us. Let's get some amber for our sweetheart. We get that broad sex from that freaking, that drunk, right? So we need a couple pieces of amber. So here's our hoard. So far, here is our hoard. We need 2 pieces of amber for sugar britches. Yep. Let's scoot. I think she wanted 2 pieces of amber. Yep, 2 pieces of amber. Visit lady. Let's roll. See ya. Let's check out our ships. Make sure they're hunky-dory. Toxale, did you fix these ships? Because remember how the ships were always like sitting in weird places? Because now they're not. I'm assuming maybe you fixed that. Yeah, because now they look like they should. That looks like it should. It's not sitting in the dock. Now it looks good. Nice! How'd you like to live there, man? Look at that. Dude, and the sod that you did on the roofs, well done. The sod looks better. A lot better. Don't tell me you didn't do anything to the sod. I know I haven't played this in a while, but it looks kick-ass. And you know I'll say something if I see something that's horticulturally wrong, and you have the trees in the right places. A lot of mods don't. Like the Dark Age mod, he doesn't put his trees in the right places at all. He's got the wrong trees in the wrong places. Wrong trees in the wrong seasons. Wrong trees in the wrong parts of the world. But this stuff, this is cut and dry. Well done. Piece of cake. Newt, I hope you can keep your kingdom, and if you don't, you can get another one. Oh, dude, you, I know it's been a long time since we've been hanging out on stream, but dude, when I'm sitting here in the morning drinking coffee, I cruise through my mods and stuff, man. I love to look at these worlds. You guys take the time, all you mod makers, Persistent Lord of the Rings, you, Balance Mod, who else? 1257, any of these mods, taking the time to put these things places. I'm the kind of player that I appreciate that you took the time to do that. I should take the time to look at it. If you take the time to paint a painting, the people who are going to visit the gallery should take the time to look at the painting. But hey, I went to art school. What can I say? So yeah, well done. I'm sitting here running my mouth. Let's get out of here. Let's scoot. Yeah. So I had a discussion with, I think I said this before, a professor here at Manx University, North Studies, and he said, I gotta just focus on this. This is what he said. We just don't know what to call ancient Scandinavians. We don't know what to call ancient Scandinavians. And I said, ancient Scandinavians. They're not Vikings. So let's go meet our honey. Now, is she going to be at Vasafjordur or is she going to be at Ardbracane? Oh, it's under siege again. Let's go help our pals. Proto-Germans. I don't understand, Newt. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm not following the conversation very well. So let's see who's besieging. Someone's besieging. Yeah, Tox, these frame rates are super fast. This is the fastest I've ever played any Viking Conquest at all. This is the fastest frame rates I've ever had in any Viking Conquest. This is like I'm playing a dedicated gaming computer with a lot more juice than I actually have. This is like really flying. I'm impressed. So who's the honky that's attacking our fortress here? So guys, I've asked it before. And Tox, I think you held the record. Not necessarily, that can't be proven. Genetically, that is not entirely true. Are the Irish Celts? Are the Welsh Celts? There are genes that I have that Germanic peoples don't have. No, that's not what I asked you. What I asked you are the Irish Celts? Are the Welsh Celts? Do you believe that, and where is your information from? Where are you getting that from? What's your source? In Europe, for sure, but in Ireland. What I'm trying to say is your representation that Nords and Germans are from the same ethno-cultural background. They're not at all. They come from several different cultural backgrounds up north. They're not from one derivative line at all. In the same fashion, people believe that the Irish and the Welsh are Celts, and they're not. And we know this genetically. We know that northern Scandinavians are genetically different than Germans, than German tribes, like Arminius' tribe. We know this genetically. Genetically, we know that the Irish and the Welsh are not Celtic at all. Neither are the Cornish. But we've believed this for so long that people think that it's common knowledge. But now that we have genetic science that I follow, we know that that's not necessarily true. Northern Scandinavians specifically are not related to German tribes, say, down in what would be Czechoslovakia, the Prussian pagan states, the Holy Roman Empire. They're very different genetically. So that what we've believed for a very long time is not necessarily true. We have the science to prove it. So that siege is over. Let's complete our quest. Languages, genetics, cultures, food, cultural practices, completely different. The mythologies and the pantheons aren't even entirely the same at all. In most countries in the Gulf of Finland region, their gods' pantheons are completely different. The way they fight is different. I should say it was different for a period of more than 10,000 years. I know that, yeah, I'm going to get hit with that too. When I take the Isle of Man, everyone who hates me is going to be, I'm probably going to lose it in a day. I'll lose my kingdom in a day. And he's not protecting his castle. He was awarded Ardbricane and he's not protecting it. He'll get it. He needs to be re-awarded it. What are we doing here? What's the realm doing? So we are still going to try to take that fortress. It's probably got about 400 troops in it. Good luck surviving, brother. You can do it, dude. You see, that's the best thing about warband. You don't actually die. So you can rebuild it all over again. You know? Okay, so he's not doing anything. Our mercenary contract might be over soon, but we are totally outgunned in Manx. So let's go complete our quest for our lady love. Get some fancy romancy points. Check it out, man. Wintertime in Wexford. Awesome. Vesafjordur. Awesome. Ah, boy, winter's coming. You guys, it's freezing in here. It was so cold. I got the heat on. I got the heat on. I got a blanket on. Yeah, it's like really cold. I got a hoodie on. I got the heat on, and it's still cold. I'm telling you, it's gonna snow. Oh yeah, Toxale for sure, brother. Dude, I'm gonna start a whole brand new playthrough, right, Tox? I'm glad you're here. I can tell you this. Yeah, I wanted to tell you this. Is for a long time. That's loud, isn't it? Whoa. For a long time, dude, I wanted to do an Irish playthrough, right? I wanted to do an Irish campaign, but I never really had the opportunity. Okay, like it just didn't strike me because, I can teach Norse history. If I do a playthrough, I can teach real paganism. I can teach the real stories. But I never had the opportunity. But with your inclusion of Uhtred as a claimant to the throne of Northumbria, now I can do my Irish playthrough. So who do I play? I play Fiannan. So I will start a character as Fiannan, and I will try to help Uhtred get to the throne of Northumbria and retake Bambra. What do you think? So that's my opportunity to do an Irish and Uhtred playthrough. My favorite book series, man, Bernard Cornwell. The third season kind of went, and of course the whole thing, season one of Lords of the North is very close to the books. It's very good. But as the seasons have gone on, it's starting to veer from the books. Oh, there is no such place as Laithland, and there never was. That's out of somebody's imagination on Wikipedia. Laithland was a word that the Scoti and the Alba and the Picts made up for this imaginary land that they think the Norse came from. There was never ever a kingdom or a king of any such place as Laithland at all. And I have two words for anybody who thinks that there is, and those two words I've said to many professors, and the two words are prove it, because it didn't exist. It's a nice idea, but I've read people say that it's a real place and it's not. It never was. And I will wait then. I will take your word for it. A change, yeah, I changed that anyway. Laithland is Nordrear and Dublin is Sudrear. And so I changed that. But I see what you're saying. I'm sorry, I apologize. I see what you're saying. Having their feasibility movement instead they have more presence in Ireland. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Right on. Right on. Yeah, I know. Just like Bjarnaroy. Pay attention because I will be changing things in this like my other playthroughs. I'll roll out some of my Sigurd playthrough. I portray Sigurd the Mighty. I've completely overhauled all the family trees, historical character names, marriages, alliances, wives, daughters' names. They're all accurate from family trees. And so I completely redid the whole thing. So the family trees are historically accurate. I redid the whole thing. And I also did place names. Like Bjarnaroy is a tiny island in Iceland. It's not in the Hebrides. Lewis was Stjornavegar. At this time was called Stjornavegar. And then in the Orkneys we had Skara Brae as well. Soothwas was there, but Skara Brae was another place that was there. But Hebelsteder and Stjornavegar were what was actually where Bjarnaroy was. Bjarnaroy was so insignificant, I'm surprised that the makers of the game even knew about it. I knew about it, it's what I studied for years. But I know vanilla. And like the place names are nice in the mods, but they're the same place names left over from Brittenwalda. Those villages, most of them weren't there. So like when I did an Uhtred playthrough, I went through the entire map and renamed those villages to their accurate villages names. Throughout the whole, I have the maps from 1,000 years ago, from 500 years ago, where I can go through the place names, and I've renamed all kinds of things to pretty damn close to what they were at this time. Yeah, I've done it. I've done it. If I can get you that info, dude, like the text file or something, I will. Because I've done that. I sit in here, dude, all winter. I have nothing to do. Skull. Skull Tox. It's good to see you, brother. Did you miss me? You know you missed me. I got the Viking hat sitting right back there, man. One of our Shield Wall brothers rolled out a very big, he was on the team that just rolled out one of two very, very, very big games that everyone's playing. But he won't tell me which one. Game devs never tell you what they're working on. They have a contract. Dude, thank you for your work. So I turned 753 in Lutefisk years. No happy birthday wishes. Oh, you guys owe me donuts, man. Look at this. Donuts. You guys owe me 53 donuts, man. Come on, 53 donuts. The best part about it is you guys get to eat them all. I'm getting back in, you guys. Let's have some fun. Let's roam around this awesome Viking world. Kick ass. And so, yeah, we are portraying Hroldhrig. Do you all know who Hroldhrig was? The Saga of Harold. The Saga of Harold is excellent. If you guys are ever looking at all these sagas, right, you're like, that's so daunting, and it like reads like the Bible, and it's so boring. If I was to suggest two sagas to you guys to read, I would suggest the Saga of King Harold, Fairhair, Halfdan Arson. This King Harold, it's great, all right? And the Saga of Egil Skallagrimson, Egil Saga. That's probably the first saga my grandma ever taught me when I was a little kid. What you usually read on the internet is very different than what I was taught. What I was taught is an evolution of old cultural Norse mythology that was trickled down to farmers and immigrants from 1825. So my version of Egil Saga is a little different than what you'd say reading some piece of crap penguin book from Amazon Goof.com. So Egil Saga is all about Egil standing up for himself because he got bullied. All right. So what did he do? He got bullied by these kids. He killed them for bullying them. He rubbed them out. His parents awarded him with the ship. That's Egil Saga. So, in a nutshell. But if you guys were ever going to pick up, because there's a lot of sagas, there's a lot of stories. But King Harold Saga is great. Egil Saga is great. Those are two good sagas to start with. In any event, I'll shut my yammer. We're at day 680. We've got to go back to day 666. So let's go meet the love of our life. We haven't met her yet, have we? We haven't gone in and given her her gifts. Nice. I can't wait till that first snow, man. I can't. I can't wait. It's coming. It's coming. We could have had a blizzard yesterday. Who's home? Out the deep-minded. Out. Let's get this quest done. Let's go get in some fights. Let's get some renown. Let's give her her amber. Well, if she gives me the boot, there's always the nurse. Yeah, so we're jamming with her. We got almost a 70 lovey-dovey romancy fancy points. Poetry, I think we have one more poem to tell her. She liked the other one, so this is probably the one she doesn't like. Right? Right. She's like, yeah, yeah. Why does she tease him so? That's a good girl. Get right to the point. Lovey-dovey or to not lovey-dovey? See? Ah, 2 pieces of amber. Zoinks, 72. Kissy, kissy. Let me see your equipment. Maybe later, darling, once we get married. Uhtred style to be applied in Viking Conquest. Dude, right on, Newt. Newt, kick some ass, dude. Dude, man, you're in some fighting, aren't you? I wish I was there with you, bud. If you could choose an Uhtred style to be applied in Viking Conquest. An Uhtred style. Okay, because I've read the books 3 times. I own all the audiobooks, dude. I'd be glad to play you any chapter you want. Freaking love it. Dude, kick some ass, Newt. I like Alexander Draymond. Even though the TV show has veered from the books, I still love the TV show. Even though now it's season 3, it's totally different than the books. Season 1 is right on with the books, right on the money. The thing is Alexander Draymond is not Uhtred in the books. The closest representation, I think, would be 2 people that would be Uhtred. One, if you could take a Chris Hemsworth Thor, but with a Richard Armitage voice and personality. Richard Armitage, right? Sheriff of Nottingham, and he was Thorin in The Hobbit. That's Uhtred. That's the real Uhtred. That's the Uhtred from the books. Because Alexander Draymond is kind of he's a little. It took a little while to like him, but I do like him as Uhtred. He makes a good Uhtred, but he's not Uhtred. He's not Uhtred from the books. Uhtred from the books is like Richard Armitage. He's like Thorin, I guess. Blonde, big, 6'6", blonde, big, Anglo-Saxon. That's the real Uhtred. He's like Thor. So to me, that's always been Uhtred. Uhtred is Uhtred. That's Uhtred. That's Uhtred from the books. I like your Uhtred. I like your Uhtred. I like your Alexander Draymond Uhtred. I do. I think that you should keep the Uhtred you have because I like your Uhtred. Yes, I like your Uhtred. I like the Uhtred that you already have. I was freaking tickled when I saw it. I was like, oh my God, it's Uhtred. I was like, oh, it's so cool. No, I like your Uhtred. This is the book Uhtred most people... Yeah, I like your Uhtred. This is really kind of like the Uhtred from the books, but most people are not going to identify with that because most people watch the television show. Me, I'm an audiobook guy, and I always have been. Oral tradition, it's a Norse tradition. Telling tales by voice, that oral tradition, it's one of the reasons I listen to audiobooks. It's oral tradition. But I like your Uhtred. I like the TV show Uhtred. You did a good job, dude. I don't remember if you remember. We were streaming that. And I went to Tunsberg. And Uhtred was at Tunsberg. And we went to Tunsberg for the tournament. And you didn't tell me that you guys put that in there. And I saw him and I'm looking. I'm like, Uhtred? I was like, oh my gosh, it's Uhtred from the TV show. I didn't know. You guys didn't say anything. And I thought it was freaking really cool. So right on. I like your Uhtred. I like the TV show. I like Alexander Draymond Uhtred for this game. Now the real Uhtred, I mean, that's the real Uhtred, really. But that's also could be a Herald rig. But we need to scoot. We need to go and make some coin and make our way and become a king in our own fashion. We need to get some troops. We're good friends with Arnkalag. Yeah, Taxale, your optimization is top notch. I'm really impressed with the FPS, dude. I've never ever gotten such good performance from probably any mod, to be honest with you. Some of the best performance I've had is with Sands of Faith. Sands of Faith is very well optimized, and so is this. So we got some good troops, right on. Forget it. I didn't have no action. Did I click something I shouldn't have? Let me out of here. I wanted to buy supplies. What's he got? Wheat? That's it, that's it. The broad sacks, we can kick that down to somebody. They've got some coin. They can have it. Yeah, we've been saving their asses. We're going to take that castle. That castle's going to go first. We're not at war with Lagan right now, but we will be shortly. So we need to make some moves. Lagan is about ready to go to war with the tribe of Osrage there on the left. Now we are going to be fighting back and forth for Ardbracane. And we should be going to besiege Ardachada. Sigurd Estensen, Sigurd the Mighty, sends word that he wishes you to join his new military campaign. He's probably sitting his lazy ass up in the Orkneys. And that's why no one's going to join him. I need to rectify that. He's close to Rathkalter. He's sitting off the coast. I know where he's at. He's right up here. Ha! Wessex against the Danelaw. Time to raid Wessex. Yep. Right on, Taxale. Nice, man. Right on, Newt. Well done. 61 versus 90. You're kicking ass. So where'd this lord go? Wikinger. So we're going to go up here. We're going to besiege Ardachada. These bastards are besieging the sucker again. Let's kick their ass. Oh, how much of an army do they have here? He looks like he got a pretty big army. Yeah, he does. He's got 234. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, you bastards. There's three of them. They're going to take it back. And then they're going to lose this other fortress. Oh, you punk asses. We'll take it right back. Let's go find our marshal. There we are. Right on. Lucky, lucky us. There he is, Sigurd the Mighty himself. I am Sigurd. I'll have to put that clip on the stream for you guys. You'll laugh your asses off. That's hilarious. Horrible Histories on YouTube. Horrible Histories. Sigurd the Mighty. It's hilarious. And it's true. It's true. It is. I can't give any spoilers. You got to see it for yourself. Mail Dharmatamak Etherscali. I wish you the joy of victory. You have arrived at last. Rolled Hrig. We've been expecting you. Right on, right on, right on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, Sigurd. Yes. Yes, you see like Danchad in here? I change all of their names. So Donchad, when I gave him the boot out of my party, I changed his name to Malbrigtusk, which was the enemy of Sigurd the Mighty. Was Malbrigtusk. It is. So I changed Donchad to Malbrigtusk. It's because I kicked the Christians out of my party, and so we become mortal enemies. And so I changed his name to Malbrigtusk. He's our mortal enemy from Alba. Sigurd the Mighty. So that's him, Sigurd Estensen, right here, Sigurd the Mighty. Come on, guys, let's go, let's go, let's go. We got a whole army here. Let's go kick some ass. We're freaking getting besieged. Look at this. We already lost Ardbur Kane. Let's go. Shit. Sitting on your freaking Sigurd the Mighty hands. Trying to grow some man boobs. Shit. Right. Wait. Where are you going? Dude, yeah, now he's in a battle and go home. Oh, dude, see what's up with that. Let's go. Let us tell him to go and besiege that sucker right now. He's got 195 troops. Let's go kick some ass. And let's go. Let's go. So Sigurd's How, Cider Hall, Sigurd's How, okay, is Sigurd's mound, and it's where Sigurd was buried with his whole hoard of treasure. It's never been found, and it's right up there by Akilsbach in Dornoch County in Scotland, somewhere. It's like the Indiana Jones Orkney treasure hoard that's just waiting to be discovered. Sigurd the Mighty's hoard. Cedar How, Sigurd's How. Place names, river names, old maps. Might be able to track it down. Right on, man. Take over the whole world. This guy's gonna be Newt's gonna be on a speed run of taking over the entire world. He's doing good. You said you're level 11. You're kicking ass. I need to convince him to besiege this place. What's the king doing? Good man. Good man. Sigurd. He's a great warrior. We give him a good tribute. We are glad to be his friend. Nice. Let's do it. We need to wipe Meat out. We need to take them out. I'm going to lose this mercenary contract soon. I need to be ready to kick some ass on Alt Clue. Let's go park it in Dublin. Let's see if we can get the king to attack their other castle. I wish we could get him to attack their damn capital city. Uh-huh. Yep, everything's looking good. How we sitting with our troops? Some upgrades. One standard bearer. Cool. Looks awesome. Where are we? Join the competitions. We'll join the competitions. We'll see how we do. Let's see if we get our asses handed to us. We probably will. I'll do my best. Right on, dude. You're doing good. You're kicking ass at level 13, dude. I don't usually pull that off until like level 20 or 30. I'm still like level 30. I'm still a mercenary, but it's what I'm doing too. Right on. Nada. Nada. Let's see how we do. It's all of our party. No lords. Let's see how long we last. We'll make it to round 5 or round 1. We're playing on normal. I always play on normal. Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath. Watch, they'll both come for us. See if I can drag my troops and get the other two opponents to attack each other. Stay right here, boys. I couldn't get a hit on him. Shit. Little buzzed. Oh, 2 teams, 1 fighter. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Turn that volume up. Guy's falling asleep on me. Ooh. Oh. Oh, tier 5. Round 5. 2 on 2. Round 5, I always lose. 9 times out of 10. Round 5. 2 out of 2. I always bite the dust, I'm telling you. It's always that setup. Oh. I got a Ulfhedin. We got a Huskarl here, sir. It's all pretty well equal. They'll all kick my ass. Oh. Come on, Sonny. Follow me. What do we got? We got the Huskarl. Whoa! Whoa! That was fast. Holy shit. Oh man, he tore my shield up. I couldn't even get a swing, boy. He took my right in the neck. Right on. Holy shit. He was so fast. Oh dude, you don't ever have to apologize to me, Tox. Dude, believe me, I know. I just had a new modem installed. I had a technician here about, what was it, Sunday? Sunday I had a technician here most of the afternoon because I got tired of my internet going out. And so a young technician came here, and my young Twitch gamer buddy also was here. And a technician was a young Twitch gamer as well. And they were both long-time Twitch gamers, and so he put a new modem in, and so far so good. My internet's jamming. It's doing pretty good. Jamming in a good way. So doggone, man. It was fun. I love fighting in the tournaments. Shit, he kicked our ass though. Did you see that? He freaking tore our shield up and just jammed. Dude, the backgrounds look awesome. These backgrounds are just a gigantic improvement. It's just everything looks great. Now that I'd saturate that up a little bit. That green. This Ireland, man, it rains what, an average of 360 days a year, 300 days a year, 320. A little bit, even a little bit, appreciable amount. It does. That nitrogen's kicking over there in the Emerald Isle. Yes, sir. So let's go get some more troops. Let's get into that siege. Bullfit. Let's see if we can get some more troops. Troops. We need some supplies. Good, good. How many enemies are in here? 20? Yeah, it's 80 enemies. So they're going to sit here for a couple of days for 80 enemies. We should be besieging this place. So, let's go see what we can find. Go patrol. Oh, here he comes. What's up, sugar? 72 laborers. 24 fighters. He's got 21 elite skirmishers. He's got 50 skirmishers. Dude, well done, Newt. Take it over. In vanilla warband, I don't think that what you take over changes the recruiting type. In vanilla, where if you take over Rivachag and you're a Nord, Rivachag doesn't become Nord. But we all go in there and mod that on PC, or it comes with something like a mod like Diplomacy. So let's see if we can bait him and bring him a little closer to our buddies so we can feed him his head. And we can flay him, and then we can use his skin to make a new saddle so that every time we fart, we know we're farting on him. And that's what we really did. Oh, where you going? My buddies are in town, aren't they? Yes, they are. Oh, come back. No, really. Come on, shit, there's 500 of you guys. Yep, there comes the king. Oh, he's fighting. Let's fight. There's only 68 of them in there. Let's go kick some ass. Move. Hagalam. Awesome, awesome. So I think this has changed hands like 10 times. We have some enemies rolling in. The king is bailing. Yep, yep. Here, here. Build up those friendship points with another kingdom or take over Svadia. So then you can recruit. It sounds like you're doing damn good though, bro. Newt Newt. You're level 13 and you're kicking ass. So, we're gonna try to kick some ass. Oh, you will. I have a feeling you've played before. Agathinos looks cool. Taxale looks cool. I like what you did with Agathinos. Yep, these guys look good. Cool. Yeah, the tree's so much better. Man, the vanilla Viking Conquest trees look like they were made back in the 90s. But these are the way they should look. Hell yeah. Pardon me. Let's see what we can do here. That axe is too slow. Don't need him. How's our pony doing? I think our pony's lamed, isn't it? No, it's not lamed. I thought it was. Let's get this bastard. Before he gets away. We can get the renown for it. Flan Cinemac Chanel. We take him out, he cannot reinforce his fortress. That's the next fortress that the Marshal is aiming for, is Artichata. And so, we take him out, he can't go home and reinforce it when it gets besieged. So it's time for you to go down, Sonny. You are so anxious? Well, today is your day. And we just happen to have the king backing us up. Oh, come on! Fight us in a duel. Fight us in a duel. Oh, I love the duels. Alright. Hold 'em gang. Hold 'em gang. Right. Oh, chicken shit. Shall it be season after season, year after year, forever and ever? Hey! Hey, Cal. My day was pretty good. I will. Yeah, I haven't fired up my Discord in a while. Mighty Viking. My family hunted Vikings. My family hunted Vikings with King Harold Fairhair. The character that I'm portraying would have been hunted by my family, actually. Thanks for saying hey, Cal. Get yourself some rest. Short male sleeves. Toxale is the developer of Toxale's mod and works with Balance Mod 13. And Toxale, this is Cal, and Cal is the lead dev for the Persistent Lord of the Rings mod. So mod dev meet mod dev. You guys are both very nice people. You guys are both very nice people. My headphones are working really bad, so I'm not hearing you quite well. Dude, I'll yell louder if you want, man. Male sleeves to the pics and Irish as well. Make some gamisons. Right on. Cool deal. Dude. We need to, maybe it's already in here with the Uhtred's Signet, Wolf's Head, Bambra. My day was good, Cal. How was your day? It's so strange when you get older, you have to go away from things to see it better. It's not too late yet. I'm going to Washington, D.C. tomorrow. We're going to go talk gardening with the president. So how do we do? We have defeated the enemy. Male Flancina Sheknal of the Kingdom of Mead managed to escape. So who do we rescue? We could use these troops too, huh? What do we got? Take you. We'll take you. We'll take you. Drengar. Raker. Sailors. We'll take you guys. Watchmen. Yep, we're going to need you too. Farmers. We'll train you guys right up. Spearmen. We'll take you. All you Christians can stay home. Disperse, Christians. Yeah, those guys go home. We'll sell these guys to the ore. We will sell these guys to the ore master. See ya. You will not pass go. You will go directly to jail. Right. Keep that morale high. Dude, is the music overwhelming you? Sorry, Tox. Took me a second there, pal. There, hope that's not so loud. So let's see what the king has to say. He's going to be our rival. I'm thinking about knocking him off his throne. We're just a merc right now, so we could do anything. We'd go back and fight for Northumbria for a while, fight against Wessex. But if we leave the kingdom of Sudriar and Dublin and Vesifjordur alone, they might not be able to hold their own. I usually have to be a merc for Sudriar and Dublin in order to keep them afloat until they have a really nice chunk of land they can hold their own. So yep, he kicked me down. A 50-pound bonus of lutefisk. Now we just gotta boil the lie out of it. Some nice dill and butter on there. Boy, I'd like some lutefisk this weekend. My daughter will be making me something yummy and Scandinavian this weekend. She usually makes a badass salmon. I see. How goes Zavar? Zavar goes good. Yeah, you're kicking some ass because I'm like kind of directing these guys, right? The NPCs to freaking hold their kingdom. Come on, come on. What are we doing? Defense of Holford. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you and your men doing? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, Kingy Poo. It's time to rock and roll, Sonny. Let's go take that fortress back. Shit. That thing's changed hands like 50 times. Let's take it back. Is it still under siege? It's not under siege. Let's take it back, son. Gudred. I got your back. Hroldhrig, what are you doing? What are you doing? Scouting for the enemy. You need to take Ardbricane. Let's take it back, son. Let's do it. Right. Cool. Whew. It's probably got like 10 guys guarding it, right? Yep. 64. Sing it if you know it, dance if you don't. Yeah. Rawl might still be in here, or he may have gone to bed. Alright. They've only got 64 enemies in here. We should be taking Tamer. We need to go after their capital city. They've only got 600 troops in there. What's going to happen is they're going to take Ardbricane back at the last minute. Then they're going to sue for peace. So it was all for nothing. We didn't take any new land. We need to take that castle and keep it. Dive. So I'll change her name. Who should we change her name to? I made her, what was her name? Another famous woman from history. Oh, Gudred. Gudred. I made her Gudred, Thorbjorn's daughter. Saga of Gudred. She gave birth to the first European in the Western Hemisphere. She set up a settlement north of here, up in Newfoundland. They lived there for 3 years. They think it was in Newfoundland. Some people think it was in New England, up north of New York, New Hampshire, Maine. But she gave birth to the first European born in the Western Hemisphere. She was a Jarl in her own right. She commanded 3 ships, hundreds of men. And she was rumored, her legend is that she was more fearless than the men, that when the Skraelings attacked their camps, the Skraelings were the ancient American natives. The men would cower, but she'd go out and face them with an axe, and they were so... the Skraelings feared her when this woman would come out, Gudrid, and chase them away. So how's she looking? Her power strike sucks. She doesn't have any decent skills. She's level 18. She's got super duper athletics and everything. Let's see, what else does she need? She's got great pathfinding and spotting. Her first aid surgery, that's the first thing I give my companions right off the bat, is their medical. Her power strike sucks. What's she working with? Her power throw? Yeah, we need to bump up that power strike. We're throwing, boom, boom. She's good. Ulf Hedin. Nordmaether. Take them spearmen. Right on. More archers. Veteran warrior archers. Couple nobles. Berserkarna. And 2 companions. That works. Take that Hornman for sure. 3 Vikingers. There we go. So yeah, this is going to be a piece of cake. This is nothing. There's like 64 troops in there. What we want is to bait these suckers into a fight with all of us. One big battle to end it all. One final battle until the end, when there can be only one Connor MacLeod of the Clan MacLeod. Come on, you can do it. There's only like 5,000 Danes over here. You're punk ass. Where are you going? Raid a village? No, you're not. Stay out of here. Stealing our sausages. Ah, I see. Let's see. I see Kale's message. Kale, I don't know if you're watching. Prost. I talked to my friend Yuda today, Mia San Mia, my friend who lives over in Bavaria. She wished me a happy birthday, and I wished her a Mia San Mia. She lives over in Munich, and she's a little older than me, a friend of mine. She lives in Bavaria, and she is Bavarian. She's from there. She's a cute older lady. Sweet woman. It's beautiful where she lives there in Bavaria, the mountains. She sends pictures on Facebook. He died literally 2 minutes before one of the best scenes in the mod happened. 20 goblins surrounded. Oh no. That's always kind of cool though with the goblins. There was nothing like that spawn that one time me and Zug, you were showing us around that Dwarven Pass for the first time. We were chilling out, just talking and taking it all in. You were gone and we're like, wow, that was cool. And then all of a sudden it was like 100 goblins spawned all around us. It was insane. It was like an alien invasion. I'd never seen anything like it. It was nuts. So I wish we would take Tamer, but we're not going to. Lagan hasn't declared, oh, you just want me so bad, don't you, you bastard, because I threw you in the slammer, and then you had to pay my ass 50,000 gold to get out. Of course you're pissed. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, he's got it out for me. He's coming with this whole freaking army. He's like, bitch, you took 50,000 of my coin. I ransomed him. He's turning around going home. He's not. Come on, my army's over here waiting for you. Find that sweet spot. Oh, where you going? He'll kick our ass. He will. He's got 71 laborers and 10 serfs. Good chance he'll beat our ass, though. He's got a lot more troops than we do. 71 of them are laborers. So he's got what? 150 good troops? We got 150 good troops. But those laborers, that's an equalizer, isn't it? So we took back Arbracane. Let's keep it. Yeah, let's keep it. Right? Let's keep... Oh, who was that? Where are you going? Whoa, what are you doing over here? Elderman co-wolfing of Mercia. Where are you going? Yeah, you know, I'll feed you your head, huh? Mercians. Burn their shacks to the ground. We had fun in Mercia. Woof woof. So for a service animal for disabled people, I want to get a boar. I want to get a wild boar. So we're going to go chill out in Ardbracane. So these bastards don't take it back. Let's see how much food we got. We're sitting all right. We got a epic trophy. Awesome, awesome. So let's go cash that in, grab some more food, and we are going to try to keep Ardbracane. Right on. And we can't recruit. And we have some prisoners. What are we doing, King Gudrid? What are we doing? Of course he's going to give it to Olaf the White. It's under siege already again. I just wanted to grab some grub. Because I can sit in there and I can defend it. Hopefully the army will go defend it really quick. The show must go on. RP nights. That must be Sundays. I had a technician here all day Sunday putting a new modem in for me. So now I have a fancy new modern modem in here. That my old, there was some issues with my internet. There was some kind of filter down in the cables that my technician took out. My technician just happened to be a Twitch gamer, and so he hooked me up with a nicer modem. And so that was like all day. Food. Food. Trading those battle trophies right on. Epic trophy, 2,000 coin for renown. Goods. Let's get some grub. Get the boys some treats. Fruit's looking good. We're a little light on bread. Cheese, we're doing good. That honey's nice, right on. Everything else is solid. Good deal. Ten Norse freeholders. Good. What do we have in the pub? Who do we have here? Traveler. Traveler with the tattoo gun. Wandering Skald. Oh, nice. The Voyage of Bran. The Godalic saga can be interpreted either erotically or prophetically. Bran, son of Fedbal, and his expedition of 21 companions journeyed to a distant island of luxury and pleasure. It's always passed into myth. Upon return, he learns that ages have passed, and his expedition had already passed into myth. And they shouldn't be. It's such a displeasing word, myth. Because you can't prove that it's a myth. You can't disprove that this didn't happen. So that word shouldn't be used. He can never again touch the soil of his homeland, sails off again, and believe that it appeals to women of certain romantic temperaments. Nice, so we learn another poem. Good deal. There is a distant isle. So, who else was in the pub? Anybody to hire? Hagalam. And if I'm adventuring around for a while, you guys, I might throw an audiobook on that you guys just might enjoy. So who is in the pub that we can recruit? Nobody. Bummer. Let's scoot. Let's go save that fortress. I'm looking at the competitions and I'm like, so this sucker's under siege. Let's go. Let's go protect this castle. Let's go. What are we doing? Oh. Let's get some loot. You're hilarious. Why? Because I'm so slow? You're joking. I do take my time. No, I'm not interested in conquering all of Ireland. I don't like to change history extremely because it gives me more of a chance to explore these areas and then teach a little bit about some of the folklore and history of these different areas like Connacht and Weeneel and Munster and, for example, Lusmore down here at this time was actually Norse. This. So we will make it Norse. We will conquer this. So it is Norse. This belonged to Olaf the White. At this pace, dude, I take my time. I'm chilling out. I'm not super mojo attack warbander to take over the whole world. That's it's been a while since I streamed this, but yeah, I'm not gonna take over the whole world, man. There's too much to explore. We still got to go back to Frisia and just look around. It's awesome. And so Gwent has taken Dunseaburg, and this is a bitchin' fortress. It's so cool. So where are we, and where are we going? At this pace, you'll take over all of Ireland in a year. Yep. Oh, I am. Oh, I guess I didn't go over that with you, huh? So what I do, bro, Toxale, I'll turn the music down so you can hear me. So what I do, man, if you remember where we left off, because I'm not very much further than where we left off the last time we played this, but I took my save file from balance mod and put it in here, in your mod. And so we're continuing where we left off from balance mod. So what I've done is, my strategy, and I've done this strategy many times, is I build my fortress here on Man, all right? And so I now have over 200 top level, top dog Vikings in here. They're like maxed out tier 4 or 5, right? And so that's almost full. I've got like 235 troops in there. Some of them are women. There's a couple dozen women and odd troops in there. So when I have that maxed out with 250 good troops, my fortress, and I have my army that's with me in tow also really maxed out, then I attack Inismon. So we will attack Inismon. We'll attack Inismon. And then we will have an instant garrison already sitting here. And so we take out this entire garrison, throw it in here, along with the troops that we have in tow. So I'm going to end up throwing in about 400 troops. Top dog troops, good troops. Throw them right in there. Then I immediately am going to have to get to probably Northumbria and refill my travel army, my immediate army on the march, on the move. And then get back here with those fresh troops, those green troops, to reinforce this, because it will be besieged. Because once I take Inismon, create my own kingdom, as you know, I'm going to have about a dozen kingdoms declaring war on me. But I've already taken the time to build up my friendship and relationship and alliances with all of the Scandinavian kingdoms, except for Denmark. Denmark a little bit. I did a bunch of quests there the very first few weeks of our adventure. I think that's where I started, was Denmark. So we have really strong alliances with the pagan kingdoms, so I'm not too worried about them. But it's just little old us, we're going to have to hold our own. So my strategy for that is, I don't sit like a sitting duck. If anybody comes within my perimeter, I take them out piecemeal one at a time, and I just keep training up. You guys know the drill. So that has been in place for months, probably 300 days. I've been building that. The troops, build them up. So we'll take this island. This island will be the Kingdom of Manx. I forget the actual name. There was another name for it. There was another name for it though. Scandinavian name. I'll have to look it up again. I have it written down somewhere. And so we will create that kingdom. Okay, Kingdom of the Irish Sea, Kingdom of Manx. And then we can easily get around and have all kinds of bitchin' adventures with all of these different kingdoms in Northumbria and Ireland. You got it. Be fun. And yeah, the Northumbrians, the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok, have taken Innismon. One was the Isle of the Dead and the Crazy People. So that's that. So that's the strategy. And then we will adventure forth from there. See where that takes us. I'm going to help the Norse and the Danes take this peninsula. Lagan will cease to exist. The tribe of Osrage, they will cease to exist. Mead will cease to exist. Eventually this will be a grab for power between the Wee Neal and Connacht. And they will... All of this land is up for grabs. Gwent, Alt-Clut, yeah. Rathkelter are going to roll in there. That's up for grabs. Aeliak will take that. Connacht is expanding, and usually it's the Wee Neal that expand. In history, the Wee Neal were a more powerful country. Connacht were a client state. And they weren't real happy about that. And so Munster would come to their aid. Far out time period, man. Far out. Everything that was going on. So that siege has been foiled. Danchad. What if he's still pissed at me, wants to fight me? Probably. He's our former companion and now he's our enemy, but he didn't mess with us. Oh yeah, the king will come out of there. The king's already mustered up over 300 troops. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, we're dead meat. We're dead meat. Let's see if we can fight this sucker. Come on, fight me. Oh, you chicken shit. Yeah, we can't win that fight. Yep, we can't win that fight. They'll wipe us out totally. Shut up, get back in line. Let's see if we can get away. Yeah, they were going to chew us up and spit us out. He had 500 men. We would not survive that at all. Come back. Yeah, he's pissed because I took 50,000 coin from him. Ransomed his ass. At this pace, you'll be the king of all Ireland. You're funny. You just wait, Toxolly. I'm going to punch you right in the arm. Yeah, I wanted to get on tonight, you know, for casual gameplay is what I prefer to do. Give me your coin. And then I'm going to have to eat some real food at some point. The Marshal's all the way back up in the Orkneys, so he's not getting down here anytime soon. That's a big problem with this whole playthrough with the Kingdom of Dublin. The Marshal is always the high-ranking, high-renown lords like Sigurd all the way up north. And so they can never ever muster the army. They always get lost in travel. Dude, you're gonna lose this freaking castle again. Come on. I want to get in there and defend it. Oh, dude, come on, brother. Get back there and defend that castle. They're about to lose it again. Decisions. Do we try to make our own way? We might make our own kingdom right now, possibly. It depends how many, it depends upon how tied up Alt Clute is. If Alt Clute is all tied up in battle, if they're all busy, then we might be able to take the Isle of Man. The last time I checked, they had a couple hundred troops in there. Why would I lose relationships with those three countries? Doesn't make any sense. Why would I lose that much relationship with the Danelaw? That doesn't make any sense. But yet my relationships with my two enemy kingdoms didn't go to zero. So we will go and try to see how many troops are sitting in Manx. And maybe we can take it. We're light on troops at the moment. Hmm. Guthrum the Unlucky is who some of my ancestors came over with. Conquered East Anglia. Later became Athelstan. Gracias, muchacho, that's where I was headed. I won't forget the great battle near Gvarst where we broke through the enemy lines and they ran screaming before us. It is a sweet memory. Uhtred. Remember Guthrum the Unlucky, Guthrum bone in the hair. Guthrum, son of Jarlborg. He was a slave for a while. And he rose himself out of slavery, conquered East Anglia. And he was really a Swede. He wasn't Danish at all. I remember that. How do you know these things? I am Connor MacLeod of the Clan of MacLeod, and I am immortal. So, what are you guys doing here? What is the realm doing? Oh, right, they're going to take the fortress of Norvik. So they must have lost it, because they did have it. That would be a good fortress to take. He should be taking it. He actually did take it. And thank you, Taxale, for the tip. Renegades Camp. Look at that. The winter looks awesome. Check it out. King Egbert. Uba. Uba is our buddy. And there's always 666 troops in Jorvik. We should have some buddy points with these guys, yeah. Pardon me. What are you doing, spearman? He's a spearman. I change all these guys. I get rid of the spearmen. I get rid of the veterans. There wasn't any there. There wasn't any there. Now I love this. You see, this is the smartest horse in the land, I'm telling you. This horse always knows that if he puts his butt up against the door, that he can keep his butt warm from the hearth coming from the pub. So, we will go forth, young man. Jarl Uba is kicking it with his tuba. Godi. He's still a good pagan. Good to see you too, Jarl Uba. Let's get some troops. Go check out Manx. We probably... Yeah, he was good. That guy... He would have made and really accurate. He was a little, it was a good portrayal. That actor could have played Uhtred, the guy who played Uba. He could have played Uhtred. His character that he played in the TV show, I'm going to have to watch him all over again now. The character he played was really, you know, he was a raging bull, where Uhtred's not like that, as you know. Yeah, I have to watch that again. Mr. Jingles, thanks for the birthday wishes. Are you the first person in my channel? You're the first person in my channel that wished me happy birthday. I'm not surprised, Mr. Jingles. Good to see you, dude. What do you want to know about Uhtred? Play a video for you guys. King. Why you guys call me King? You guys in the Highlanders call me King. I don't know why. That's cool though. Right on. I appreciate the sentiment. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Mr. Jingles is in the house. Look at this. Oh, bullshit. Dude, come on. I thought I was special there for a second. Oh, I did. I did. My birthday was, I was born about 24 hours ago. 24 hours ago was my birthday. 24 hours ago. Right on, Mr. Jingles. Yeah, I was born 24 hours ago was my birthday. 12:08 a.m. I was born right after the stroke of midnight. How about that? Look at this wonderful artwork. And so, Mr. Jingles, dude, I don't have any cake. I got plenty of Old Toby, though. I don't have any. My good dear friend brought me some little Halloween cupcakes. Snack size. My daughter will be here tomorrow, though, so she'll be cooking me a nice dinner. So I'm going to jump out and say hi to you guys. Right. Dude, you come over, you come for a visit, we'll make a cake. What kind of cake you guys like? What kind of cake do you guys like for your birthday cake, you guys? Gandalf, if you're still there, what kind of cake do you like for your birthday? Toxali, what kind of cake do you like for your birthday? Mr. Jingles, what kind of cake would you like for your birthday? Surprises prepared for RP nights. Ah, tuxedo, huh? Tuxedo. Cool. I like German chocolate cake with the coconut. Brownie is okay for me and the apple, right on. I like German chocolate cake with the coconut. It's like a big giant almond joy bar. Old Toby, coming right up for you, Mr. Jingles. What can I share with you guys? I could share some videos with you guys, huh? Yes, I can. You guys want to see a video? Oh, dude. Right on, Mr. Jingles. Cakes with fresh fruit and cream. That sounds delicious. It certainly does. You guys want some Uhtred? I'll play some Uhtred for you. So let me mute this. Oh, that's not the scene. 1 second, guys. Let me find the scene. Should be this one. And so what I'll do is bear with me. We'll have some fun. Play some birthday music. My birthday will be sometime this weekend with my daughter. Probably tomorrow. Looking forward to some delicious Scandinavian food that my daughter will whip up for me. We'll try that. Right there. Uhtred. You guys want some Uhtred? I got some Uhtred. So this is a campfire from the Appalachian Trail. It was probably one of my last long Appalachian Trail hikes. So that's the fire that you will see. And this is Uhtred's account, first person perspective, Tales of the Yule Feast from 868 AD.
The Yule Feast was the biggest celebration of the year. A whole week of food and ale and mead and fights and laughter and drunken men vomiting in the snow. And there were horse races, wrestling matches, competitions in throwing spears, axes and rocks. And my favourite, the tug of war, where two teams of men or boys tried to pull the other into a cold stream. I got drunk that Yule for the first time. Helplessly drunk so that my legs would not work, and I lay moaning with a throbbing head. And Ragnar roared with laughter and made me drink more mead until I threw up. Ragnar, of course, won the drinking competition, and Raven recited a long poem about some ancient hero who killed a monster, and then the monster's mother, who was even more fearsome than her son. But I was too drunk to remember much of it. And after the Yule feast, I discovered something new about the Danes and their gods. For Ragnar had ordered a great pit dug in the woods above his house, and Rorik and I helped make the pit in a clearing. We axed through tree roots, shoveled out earth, and still Ragnar wanted it deeper, and he was only satisfied when he could stand in the base of the pit and not see across its lip. A ramp led down into the hole, beside which was a great heap of excavated soil. The next night, all Ragnar's men, but no women, walked to the pit in the darkness. We boys carried pitch-soaked torches that flamed under the trees, casting flickering shadows that melted into the surrounding darkness. The men were all dressed as though they were going to war. Blind Raven waited at the pit, standing at the far side from the ramp, and he chanted a great epic in praise of Odin. On and on it went, the words as hard and rhythmic as a drum beat, describing how the great god had made the world from the corpse of the giant Ymir, and how he had hurled the sun and moon into the sky, and how his spear Gungnir was the mightiest weapon in creation, forged by dwarves in the world's deeps. And on the poem went, and the men gathered around the pit seemed to sway to the poem's pulse, sometimes repeating a phrase. And I stared out into the woods, watching the shadows, wondering what things moved in the dark, and thinking of Shadowgengen. I often thought of the Shadowgengen, the Shadow Walkers. It had been well known that there were Shadow Walkers who moved silent and half seen across the land, mysterious creatures who could change their shapes. One moment they were wolves, then they were men, or perhaps eagles, and they were neither alive nor dead, but things from the shadow world, night beasts. And I stared into the dark trees, and I wanted there to be Shadowgengen out there in the something that would be my secret. I remember my excitement that night at the notion of harnessing the power of the Shadow Walkers, before a whinny brought my attention back to the pit, and I saw that the men at the ramp had divided, and that a strange procession was coming from the dark. There was a stallion, a ram, a dog, a goose, a bull, and a boar, each animal led by one of Ragnar's warriors, and at the back was an English prisoner, a man condemned for moving a field marker, and he, like the beasts, had a rope about his neck. I knew the stallion. It was Ragnar's finest, a great black horse called Flamestepper, a horse Ragnar loved. Yet Flamestepper, like all the other beasts, was to be given to Odin that night. Ragnar did it. Stripped to his waist, his scarred chest broad in the flame light, he used a war axe to kill the beasts one by one, and Flamestepper was the last animal to die, and the great horse's eyes were white as it was forced down the ramp. It struggled, terrified by the stench of blood that had splashed the sides of the pit, and Ragnar went to the horse, and there were tears on his face as he kissed Flamestepper's muzzle. And then he killed him. One blow between the eyes, straight and true, so that the stallion fell, hooves thrashing but dead within a heartbeat. The man died last, and that was not so distressing as the horse's death. And then Ragnar stood in the mess of blood-matted fur and raised his gore-smothered axe to the sky. "Odin!" he shouted. "Odin!" Every man echoed the shout, and they held their swords or spears or axes towards the steaming pit. "Odin!" they shouted again. All the corpses were taken from the pit and hung from tree branches. Their blood had been given to the creatures beneath the earth, and now their flesh was the gods above. And then we filled in the pit, we danced on it to stamp down the earth, and the jars of ale and skins of mead were handed around, and we drank beneath the hanging corpses. Odin, the terrible god, had been summoned because Ragnar and his people were going to war. I thought of the blades held over the pit of blood. I thought of the god stirring in his corpse hall to send a blessing on these men. I was only 10 years old, but on that night I knew what I would become. I would join the Shade Gengen. I would be a shadow walker.
All right, Uhtred.
The Yule Feast was the big...
Love those books, you guys. I hope you enjoyed that. If there's ever a chapter you'd like to hear, make a request. I have them all. But that was from book 1. And I do believe, my friends, I'm going to call it a night. And so if you stopped in tonight to say hey, and Mr. Jingles, it was good to see you, and you are awesome, you believe in Tengri, that's awesome. So dude, I'll have to fire up a Mongolian campaign. And you can teach us about Tengri. Right on. Our horses are our longboats. Cool. Yes. Dude, I love playing Mongolian playthroughs. I have a really, really long playthrough that I'm doing in 1257 Expanded that I've been playing for a long time. It's one of my highest level characters. I'm the Khan of the Blue Horde. I love playing the Mongolians, Ilkhans, everything. It's a really big long playthrough. I might start it all over. I might do another Mongolian, I might do a new 1257, brand new from scratch, 1257 Mongolian playthrough. And then just mod small mods as I go. Because I love playing Mongols. And then I have 457 AD, right? Where I can play Huns, if I want to play Huns. But I prefer to play Mongols. It's awesome, man. They have moving caravans with yurts, everything. And my game is modded with all really nice Mongolian music. This music's probably a little too loud, isn't it? Let's see what we can do about that. There we go. Let me to pull that up for you. Right there, it's on Taleworlds. Cool beans, man. There you go. Right, you told me that. War Sword. I haven't played that. You asked me, I remember. That was you. You asked me if I'd play that, and I hadn't. I'd love to see you stream that because I haven't played it. And like, see, you're a friend, and if you play something that I don't play, then I'll watch you play that. I won't play it. I'd rather. Yeah, I remember you told me about that. You told me about that. And see, if you guys play something like that that I don't play, I'd rather watch you play it. So, because I don't want to have to play one more mod. Because I'm playing enough mods. Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool, yeah, man, I'd like to see you play that. I like the stuff that you guys play. All you guys play interesting, different things. Yep, I've been on for 4 hours and I have a long day tomorrow. I have to go to Washington, D.C. and back. So, my friends, I'm going to call it a night. And thanks for stopping in and checking out the adventure. Just a chill playthrough of our friend and Shield Wall brother Toxale's mod for Viking Conquest. And so Toxale, thanks for stopping in and watching me play your mod. I love your work. And Mr. Jingles, it's always good to see you, man. And Kale, get some rest. And I hope to hear from you again soon. And Newt, thank you for the follow and for hanging out and giving us a play-by-play of what you are up to with your kingdom. Soon they will fall to the Dark Order. Right on. You will take a castle again. You will conquer Calradia. Awesome, you guys. I had fun tonight. Master Rawl, thanks for stopping in, dude. Always good to see Master Rawl, and he plays a lot of warband. Right on, dude. So you guys, I'm going to leave you with a tune or something to enjoy. So do indeed enjoy. Something chill. I'll leave you something with something relaxing to dream to. Voluspa, the Tale of the Cirrus. Enjoy. Sleep deep, y'all. Dream interesting dreams just like the Cirrus.
bræður mun berjast og bönum verða. Mun systur og